everyone. I hope you are doing well today. There we go. I found the right button to press. This is our most voted on puzzle today, so we will tackle this puzzle. I did want to mention to folks that I have put out a puzzle. I know I have not been doing that super often lately, but I'm going to try and do it more, especially now that it's coming in on my summer, so my time where I have some time off. So I would commend this to you. I know there's a lot of people out there who like the easier end of Zeta puzzles. I think this is on the easier end. I was torn between listing it at 2 stars and 3 stars. I listed it at 3 because I thought someone might feel slightly got if I listed it at 2, but I suspect LMD is going to rate it at 2 with almost for sure. But anyway, if you want to play around with Rossini, I think this is an interesting introduction to it. If you have seen Clover set the next Zodiac puzzle and set a Rossini puzzle, which I of course solved because she used the set of cells that I gave her, and that introduced me to the genre that I had not really thought about outside of doing like one Rossini gas at some point in the distant past or something. So if you've not seen this, I recommend it. This is a very Tristan-coded zetamath puzzle because there is Rossini itself includes a strong negative constraint that is quite interesting. All right, but today we're going to start with this 5-star Antiknight puzzle, so that's only mildly completely terrifying. It was voted for by David, Russ, Zendari, Josh, and Luda. So thank you all for your support. Reminder, you can do this if you like. Yeah, Isabella, I saw, has been solving through all of my old puzzles, which is always cool. I love that I have it set up on LMD, so anytime someone solves one of my puzzles, I get like a little notification email. And it's so cool whenever I get an email that someone is solving one of my old puzzles. Okay, so we've got Renbon, 2 of them. They have 5s on them. This one I can even prove to you has a 4 on it. And we have arrows, all of which need to be from 6, 7, 8, 9. I need to turn on my number pad or it won't work. Okay, and so the first thing I see is that this cell sees the entire Renbon. So that means this Renbon doesn't have a 9 on it. So that already gives us a good pencil mark to help. And the same is true of this one with regards to this Renbon. Because if this Renbon had a 9 on it, it would also have a 6, 7, and an 8, which would see that cell. So this is also from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And therefore the 9 in box 5 is here, which knocks 9 out of these. And now these 2 arrows, which both sum to at most 8, now each have to have a 1. So we can knock some 1s out of all of these cells and throw a 1 in the middle. Which assuredly does something. Okay, yeah, If neither of these is 8, the other digit here is a 2, I am prepared to say. Okay, now this digit doesn't quite see every spot for 9 in there. I'm trying to see if there's any way. Like, this cell definitely isn't 1 for what it's worth. Let's see. Oh, we can corner mark 9, right? 9 is definitely up here and down here in these boxes. If this is 6, that causes a lot of bad things to happen, is D-Web's point. Because if this is a 6, it forces this Renbon to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, except that one has ruled 1 out of all of these spots. And so basically the problem is unless one of these two is unless this circle is exactly 9, one of these two is 1. Oh, that just proves this is 9, doesn't it? Oh, no, sorry. No, that was only if this is 6. Yeah, this being 6 just makes 1 disappear from this Renbon, which is a problem because your Renbon needs to have a 1 or a 6. So I agree with that, and this should be symmetrical. Yeah, this Renbon needs a 1 or a 6. Length 5 Renbons need a 1 mod 5 number is a deduction I don't think I've ever used before, but it's true. Length 5 Renbon need a 1 mod 5 number. Those are 1 and 6, and if this is a 6, the Renbon doesn't get either of them. So that's not a 6. Okay. Trying to figure out if there's some sort of weirdo set that includes these Renbons and arrows where I could count 2, 3, 4s, or sorry, 1, 2, 3s, because that seems like a useful thing to count. But I don't know that I can productively do it. Let's see. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there are 12 1, 2, 3s in these cells. And we know that 8 of them are on the arrows because every arrow needs at least 2 1, 2, 3s. So that leaves at most 4 1, 2, 3, 4, or sorry, 1, 2, 3s on the Renbon, which is almost tantalizingly close to saying something useful. Okay, Isabella has a point, which is that these are from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And therefore, we need a number that's at least 6 on both of these Renbon. Because if there's no number that's at least 6, then we've got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sextuple in the rows. And so if there's a number that's at least 6, that means there's no 1 on either of these. So that seems positive. Let's see. Okay, so now that means that there's both there's a 4, a 5, and a 6 on each of these Renbons. Yes, we've removed we feel very rewarded right now. Yeah, let's see. If there's neither a 7 nor an 8 in these cells, then these become a 7, 8, 9 triple, and that's a 6, which I don't see why it breaks, but that sounds like the kind of thing that might break. Hey, Selena, how are you doing? Okay, so here's a better point. There's a 1, 2, 3 that's on. Oh no, I think this is a different way to prove. This is going to exactly prove Isabella's point again in a different way. These two each have 2, 1, 2, 3s on them, so therefore there's a 1, 2, 3 that's on both of them, and so therefore there's a 1, 2, 3 that's not on this, and therefore there's not a 1 on this Renbon. There we go. I have proved Isabella's point in a different way. I'm not saying I like it better or worse than Isabella's point, but unfortunately it is the same point. DWeb has noted these points also see the entirety of the Renbon. So they don't have 4, 5, 6 in them. And also they are both not 1 by pencil marks. Uh, uh, oh god, yeah, these two cells, David has noted, also see the entire Renbon. So these are from 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9 as well. We've got to put a 4, 5, 6 in this column somewhere. We're running out of places. We've only got 7 places left that we could put them. It may be relevant 3/4 of the puzzle for now. It's possible. Todd is talking about numbers that are on both of these arrows, and numbers that are on both of these arrows go here. One of them is a 1. There could be another one. There could not be. I don't know. DWeb says there's definitely another one. So you're saying 4 different digits plus 1 sums to... Oh, 4 different digits plus 1 sums to 15. I see. Right. Because, sorry, 4 different digits plus 2 ones, sorry, is even what it would be. That would already make your minimum sum be 16, and these two definitely don't sum to 16. So there definitely is a second common element. So, right, so it is... So that means that we've got a 7 and an 8 in this box on Renbons. In particular, there's an 8 on one of these Renbons. And they can't both have 5s either, points out DWeb, because if they both had 5s, then they would both be 8, just based on the possibilities. Okay, so there is an 8 on one of these Renbon. So one of these Renbon is 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, blah, blah, blah. Which is kind of interesting. It makes me wonder if this is where I'm just supposed to pick one of them at random, or if there's some way in which it's going to become clear which of these it is. So yeah, so that means one of these two is a 9, which is not an especially profound thing, but DWeb says the other definitely has a 3 on it. I don't quite see that. Isabella says repeated 4s don't work. So I would need these to be 7, 8 in order for there to be repeated 4s, and it would have to be 1, 2, 4, and 1, 3, 4. I don't quite see the problem with that. The one of these with an 8 goes down to what? 7, 6, 5, 4. The one with an 8 goes down to that. Do I know they don't both have 8s? Because if I knew they don't both have 8s, I would at least know these aren't 8. Yes, I do know they don't both have 8s, because if they both had 8s, then these numbers would go down to at most 4, and I would need all of 1, 2, 3, and 9 in these cells, and that's 4 digits. That's not enough. So in fact, these digits aren't 8, because only one of these Renbon has an 8, and that 8 is definitely in this box. Now, if I used a 7, that would go down 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. That would go down to 3. Unfortunately, I think that works. Uh, uh, yeah, it is worth contemplating. We do have 3, 4, 5, 6s between these Renbon, and there's only one set of 4, 5, 6s here. So there's at least 3, 4, 5, 6s in these cells. And if we put a 4 here, then there'd be 4, 4, 5, 6s in those cells. Uh, uh, but I agree. D-Web and I have gotten to the same point that one of these has an 8 and one of them has a 3. And I agree with David that there's only space for one none 4, 5, 6 digit in these outside flanges of the puzzle. Yes, there's a link for it. We're not pinning links anymore because they pin at the bottom and it drives us nuts. But there is the link to it, Dr. Logic LMD. And I'm glad you enjoyed orientation. And thank you for the kind comment. I think that was you. The argument about the 3 was was that they don't both have an 8. And if they don't both have an 8, then the one that doesn't have an 8 has a 3 by Renbon stuff. David is the argument. Also, I don't know if you can see it, but there appears to be a new like Antiknight flashing warning sign up here to alert you that you have an Antiknight puzzle. Okay. Okay, so this digit in row 6 is definitely on this Renbon, and this digit in row oh sorry, I said in row 6. This digit in row 4 is definitely on the Renbon, and this digit in row 6 is definitely on the Renbon, for what it's worth. Sadly, knowing that this Renbon has a digit that's at least a 6 on it doesn't quite get us there, but it's something. And I might as well mark that these numbers are at most 6, just because it might make it appear that I know where like 7, 8, and 9 are in this column or something. I don't think it does, but it could happen. Or Simon would say it could do. 4 column 1 in box 7 is in column 2. That's true. So this digit is in one of these. I do miss my white. I have white in the other spectra. Okay, good enough. It's complicated because I really want 11 colors and I'm only allotted 10. So this is up here somewhere, is what David is saying. Yeah, if this is a 7, then this Renbon is 2 through 6, right? David does, or sorry, DWeb doesn't seem to believe that this being a 7 is actually possible. DWeb has retracted. DWeb has unretracted. Gripping. In that universe, DWeb says there's not a 4 on the Renbon. Hey, Nell. So if this is a 7, then definitely there's not a 4 up here. Why is there not a 4 over here in that case? Oh, I see. There's a weird thing going on with, yeah, if this is a 7, then we need both 2 and 4 to show up on this Renbon, and they can't show up here. So both the 2 and the 4 show up here, but you can't rule 2 and 4 off of this this arrow. Maybe I should be doing the set thing I tried to do earlier, but I should be accounting for 4s as well, or something like that. But I like that idea that, yeah, if this is a 7, we definitely run into that problem that now I can't rule both 2 and 4 out of here. Okay, so and that works the same. Yeah, the basically I can't put too many low digits in here. Said slightly differently than before. But that rules 7 out of both of these. I don't think I have any idea whether these 8 9s are the same or not. If they're both 8, I know that's not true, because I know at least one of them is 9. But I don't think I know they're not both 9. But I know at least one of them is 9 because there's an 8 on one of these Renbon, and it sees the corresponding arrow. Both 9 feels extremely likely, but it would also be extremely boring. So doesn't part of you hope that it's not that? Part of me hopes that it's not that, but it does feel very likely. Ah, there we go. Okay, so Patrick has a great point. This arrow can't be 2 3 4, because if this arrow is 2 3 4, Patrick's point is, well, then that does exactly the same thing. So this arrow unequivocally has a 1 on it, which does rule 1 out of that cell and out of that cell. Oh, right. Sorry, it doesn't work. You don't need, this Renbon doesn't need a 2 if this is an, darn. Yeah, if this is a 9, that Renbon doesn't need a 2. You're right. Very sad. I was convinced, but I was wrong. Yeah, that only works when the Renbon doesn't have a 7. Yeah, I'm looking for, can I do some clever way of like ruling 2 out of these cells or something? Like if 2 was forced in the middle, that would be very useful. Oh, that's a good spot. This digit in row 6 is over on the arrow. So this isn't 6 or 7. Thank you, Isabella. And the same applies in this direction. This isn't 6 or 7. So, like, I can make this cell say orange and make these orange / oops, white over here to highlight that. And likewise, I can make this, say, red, and then make these red/white to highlight that. And I know that all of these colors are different because they all see the green A9. Oh, wait, do I know that orange... sorry, I don't know that orange and red are different, is the problem. They could be the same. But in any event, we still get that this is from 2, 3, 4, 5, which is quite interesting with the arrow, because we're now getting a lot of 2, 3, 4, 5s. If this is not a 6 or a 7, then this is just a quintuple. So this digit's just this digit? Yeah, this digit is just this digit. These two are the same, right? Because where else is this digit going in box 9? Oh, crap. They can still have 6s. I don't know why the 6s went away. Which unfortunately breaks my argument. So the one of these that's not 6 has to go in the corresponding spot. Does something break immediately if one of these goes up to 7 and the other goes up to 8? I'm not sure. 9 in this column is actually quite restricted if you look at it. 9 in this column only goes in one of these 3 spots. I don't know how interesting that is. It does rule 9 out of this cell. Also rules 9 out of that cell. Very good. We have achieved transcendence by ruling 9 out of that cell, I believe. If this is a 7, we force this to be 2 through 6. I don't know if that's a problem. I mean, that does again create the world where this is a 7, 8, 9 triple. And this would therefore be a 6. With a 4, 5. But that seems okay-ish. Orange actually is either the common digit that's on this arrow other than 1, or it goes exactly there. If you look at where orange goes in box 4 is actually kind of interesting. Because orange can't go any of those places. So the only way orange gets out of being both that digit and that digit is, I think, for it to be exactly there. Yeah, I did a lot of drawing trying to count low digits earlier in various places, and it didn't quite work, but I suspect if I did it intelligently, it would be useful. I do know one of these cells is 5 in terms of incredibly useful deductions of all time. I agree with that. There is some weird interplay where if this does go here, then it goes on that arrow instead. Yeah, 1 4, 1 5, and 1 6 at a minimum, right? Possibly 2 4s. This feels like the most microscopic of things, but can we possibly rule out that there's 2 4s in these cells? Because that would at least rule 4 out of all of these cells. I don't think there's a lot of hope of that, but maybe. It would mean these were all from 4, 5, 6. Notably, I guess one of these cells is a 6, if that is helpful. Is it at all helpful that one of these is a 6? Selena seems to believe these can't be 6, but I don't know why. Oh, I do know why. Right. It's because this cell now sees the 6 on this 5-cell Renbon. No, that's not true. Never mind. Sorry. Let's see. Selena says into 3. In these places a 2 and a 3 on both Renbon. I mean, one of them would go up here. I'm trying to get the on both Renbon part. Oh, right. 1, 2, 3 goes down here. Right. Okay, yes. Okay, I can do Selena's point now. If this is 1, 2, 3, then of course that is a 2, 3. But also, one of 2 and 3 is not in these 3 cells, because these 3 cells have a 1 and a 9, so they can only accommodate 1, 2, 3. So the other 2, 3 would go down here. But that would mean that both Renbon had a 2 or a 3 on them, which is not true, because one of them has an 8. So therefore, this isn't 6. And I will trust that it is symmetrical over here, so that this is also a 7, 8. And so now, now the 7, 8s. Right. So now the Renbon do have a 7 and an 8. Because this 7, 8 goes up here, and this 7, 8 goes up here. By row 4 and row 6. And so now the Renbon are going up to 8 and going up to 7. And what's the low number on an arrow going up to 7? It's 3, right? So there's no 2s on the Renbon at all. So we know exactly the digits that show up on the Renbons now. And so now the 2 is the other digit here. So these are now 1, 2, 9. That means that both of these have a 2, if I recall us previously doing some arithmetic to prove that these have a 2, or to prove that these have a common digit and that it goes in the middle. And no 3, correct. Okay, and these digits aren't 3 either, because we know the 3 in this box, only one of these Renbon has a 3, and it's in that box. And so, and now actually these are a 4, 5, 6, 7, right? Because 2 of the Renbon have, I think, Matt Laffey, earlier we proved there's 2 digits in common between these arrows. And whatever those 2 digits are, they go here. And so therefore, because we now know these are 1, 2, 9, it has to be, well, the problem is then these would be 1, 2, 4, and 9 is the problem. Okay, but now these cells are all different because we need a 4, 5, a 6, and a 7 out here because both Renbon have a 7. And so these are a 4, 5 pair, which means that these aren't 4 or 5. Those are a 6, 7. Because these Renbons don't have 2, Matt Laffey, so the 2 in box 5 needs to go here in the middle. That was the key piece. Okay, so we could actually, if we wanted, we could even color these, but I can at least go back to making this red and noting that red is over here. And this 6, 7 are legitimately different. I'm just going to make one of them blue and one of them purple, just for that. No, we didn't argue we needed a 2 for both arrows. We argued you couldn't put a 2 on the Renbon. The argument about the 2s wasn't directly related to the arrows. Yeah, it was related to the sums is the problem. Okay, so now we've got a 6, 7. So, like, this cell is now not 6 or 7. In fact, actually, there's one of these is a 7. We've got a sort of, like, weirdo skyscraper on 7s kind of pattern. I don't think it's at all useful, but we have one. Yeah, we can place orange in row 5 now. Orange in row 5 goes here. So that means this is not a 6 because there's a 4, 5 on this arrow. Red in row 5 now goes here, same way. So these are a 3 and a 6, which I meant to mark earlier when AFK mentioned it, but then I forgot. Blue in box 4. Yeah, blue in box 4 is just here, right? I think that's true. That looks true. Oops. Probably purple in this box works the same way. Blue box, the romance anime. Okay, so the blue in box 5 is here, so this digit's not a 7. And the purple in box 5 is here, so this isn't a 7. That's a very tiny deduction, but I'll take it. Oh, right, and these aren't 2 either, because we've got 2 corner marked on the thingy-majig. The 7 8s Matt Laffey is pointing out in this box are in these cells, all of which are seen by this. And the same works over here. If I mark the places that can be 7 or 8, it's over there. So these are from 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, much easier. There's a 7-8 pair looking at it. There we go. Okay, that's much nicer than my my argument. Why aren't these 7? I don't see that right away. Oh, it's because of where blue goes in box 5. Got it. Blue in box 5 goes down here. Red in box 5, likewise, I'll mark, goes here. And so, therefore, this cell sees the blue and the purple 6, 7, so it's not 6 or 7. And this one sees the. Oh, sorry, this is purple, not red. And technically, red's also up there, I suppose. If I want to make that look like that, and orange is also here. But anyway, this now sees both flavors of 6, 7 is the point. Okay, one of these two is 3, and ergo that cell and that cell aren't 3, Todd points out. And one of these two is 3, and therefore these two aren't 3. Therefore, the 3 in box 5 is actually in the middle, which does look up and down at these, the divide cells, as historians will call them. I mean, we're really close to having a triple if we could just rule 2 out of them. Orange in column 3 is definitely on the arrow, which means there's definitely not a 6 on the arrow. You can't have both a 4, 5, and a 6 on this arrow. Minor 6 removal. Yeah, the this cell sees both places for 6. So it's not a 6. And likewise, these are both places for 6. So that cell isn't a 6. Oops. Did I? No, I did do that one right, and then somehow I didn't do this one right. So 6 in column 3, it's being pointed out, is up here somewhere. And ergo, there's no 6 on this arrow. I don't think I can make the argument that there's no 6 on this arrow, though, right? I don't think so. So the 4-5 that this arrow definitely needs is red. Very good. So this cell is not red. Hey, Poke and Dave. Now I have a quintuple in column 1. That's true. So these are just 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh yeah, no 3, right? Oh hey, Antiknight, how are you doing? Do we know there's not a 3 and a 4, 5? 1, 3, 4 would be fine. Oh, in fact, there is a 3, right? There is a 3. Because of our quintuple, right? Yeah, there needs to be a 3. So there's only one of 1 and 2 up here, right? This isn't a 4, 5, right? Is a different way to say that. I've got both 4, 5, so this is not 4, 5. This cell's not the 3 because it sees the 3s in box. It sees the 2 cells marked as 3 in box 4. I'm doing pretty well. I'm enjoying this this adventure that you have created. Yeah. I don't think I've said anything bad about it, which is quite rare for me. This is likewise not 3. This is not 3. It sees both 3s. I was really delighted by these 4 are different digits. That was my favorite point in the solve so far. Yes, red does not join orange. Patrick points out along this arrow because red and orange add to 9 already. So red is over here somewhere with the green. This has been very colorful. So this, in fact, is red. So this is not the 1, 2. That is the 4, 5, which means that these actually are the 1, 2. That means this cell's not red, at least, by Antiknight. And this cell's not red by Antiknight. Oh yeah, this is true. This is in the same row as red. Well, I saw it by Antiknight from this cell. Right. This now sees a 4, 5 pair because we've got orange and red looking at it. So this is now a 7 or an 8. And it's that 7, 8 for what it's worth. Red in box 8. Red in box 8 is one of these 2 cells by our assorted shenaniganery. So this cell isn't red either, which means this cell is red, so it's not in particular green. Oh, catch up that these 2 are the same. That's a good idea. And that digit is that one as well. Per Selena. Because this digit needs to go in box 2, or sorry, in box 1, and it can only go there. Or do you mean why are these 2 the same? In which case, it's because that digit has to go in box 4, and that's the only place it can go, even without Antiknight shenanigans. Uh, oh yeah, if we want to really go crazy, we can do that 7/8 is there. Uh, What is row 7, column 4? In boxes 4, 5, and 6. Yeah, X in row 6. Okay, yeah, I like Isabella's way of saying this. It means I don't have to remember things I said a long time ago. X in row 6 needs to be down here. And so, therefore, this digit is never 7 or 8. Yes, yes, yes. So this cell now sees 7, 8 in that one of these is a 7, 8, and it sees that 7, 8. So this is now a 9, and we have our first digit. Let us bring out Zach for the 9 dance. Boop, boop, ba-doop. Woo! Boop, boop, ba-doop. Wah! Boop, boop, ba-doop. Wee! Ba-doop, boo-doop, ba-doop, boo-doop, boo-doop, boop, boo-doop, boo. Wah! Thank you, Zach. Thank you. So that actually places 9 in this box. Which I'm sure does something. These are a 1-2 pair, which I'm sure also does something. I don't know if I really want to invent a third coloring scheme to mark that, but it's true. Those are a 1-2 pair. I guess technically I don't have any colors on 1s and 2s yet, so I could just pick colors for the 1s and 2s. We can do light blue and light pink for these. Let's see. Eckbert says 9 in box 9 is in this column, which looks up at this cell, which makes that a 9. Okay, it is being claimed that this arrow has a 3 because the ways to make 9 include 1, 3, 5, and 2, 3, 4, both of which have a 3, and 1, 2, 6, which is not this arrow. So there's a 3 over here, so this is not a 3. So that makes these an 8, 9 pair, which makes this the 7 and that the 8. Okay, so blue is 6, purple is 7. X is 8. This digit is a 3. Let's see. Okay, no 6 over there. So this is a 3, and that's a 6. So this is 1, 2, 5 by arrows. This is 1, 2, 4 by arrows. So red is 4 and orange is 5. So this is the way to add to 9 that has a 5 in it. So it doesn't have a 4 in it or a 2. This is just 1, 3, 5 straight up. Let's see, my corner marked 3s tell me that that is a 3. 4, 3, 7, 7. Not a 3. 6 is over there. Okay, this doesn't have a 4 on it, which means it does have a 1 at the very least. So this isn't a 1. This is either 1, 3, 5 or 1, 2, 6. Those are my options. Oh, circle is 7. Right, so this in fact was the one that was purple. These two were never purple. I think I can probably get rid of purple now. Oh, there are no 5s up here. 7, no 8. This is a circle, so it's a 7, and I can probably get rid of my condiments now. Mise en place is a perfect way to put it. 2 in column 3 is up here, points out David, which means there's no 2 on this arrow, which means this arrow, in fact, adds to 8, making that a 9. So that is a 6. These are a 2, 8 pair. That digit must be known. It seems to be a 9. Should I just mark everything? How bad will it be? It'll be pretty bad. But we can stomach it. So that 1, 3, 5 means that this is a 2 and this is an 8. So that's a 1 and that's a 2. No, you don't like it? Fine, we won't do it. We'll just mark these 2 cells. How about that? And get that that's a 2 and that's an 8 and that's a 1 and that's a 2. A 2 and a 1. So that's not a 1, which means this digit is a 1. And by the way, I can get rid of all the coloring now. I think, oops, only if I can remember that it's that key on this keyboard. Okay, that seems to have made this a 2 by virtue of getting rid of the coloring. No 1, 2 there. No 1 over here. This Renbon already has a 5, so this had better be a 4. See, what if I paint this box? How bad will that be? Didn't look that useful. This 2, 8 domino looks at this cell. I agree with that, making it a 9. Let's see, where's our... That's a 9 in this box, I see. We're still missing... we're still missing 2 9s. We just can't do anything. Let's see, I'm being told that row 2, column 8 is naked. Yes, it sees the 2 in this 2, 5, so that's a 3. These 2 are probably useful. They are a 2, 5. So this is not a 1, 2, 5, 9 arrow. It's good to know. In fact, that's a 1, 2, 5 triple in row 7. So we can write in a 3 and an 8. Let's see. 3 in box 9 is now on the arrow. So it's not 1, 2, 3. So there's no 2 on this. And there's no 6 either because it's not a 1, 3, 6 arrow. So this is 1, 3, 5, which makes that a 2 and a 5 and makes that a 2 and a 5 by assorted Sudoku stuff. Now I think we can press this button and not feel too bad about it. 2, let's 7. Let's see, that seems to be an 8. We can update. Let's see. Got our 1, 3, 5 or 1, 3, 5. Row 3 has a 1, 4 pair, giving me the 8 and the 3. I agree. Let's see. This seems to be the only place for 2 in this box, so I'm going to go ahead and place that. This is a 1, 4 pair, so that seems to be a 3. 1, 4, 6 triple makes that a 7. It's probably like the last 7 in the puzzle or something like that. It was not the last 7 in the puzzle. I was perhaps optimistic. One of these two is... oh, no, sorry, that's not true. Don't listen to me. 7 in box 8 is placed, making that a 9 and a 7. Making that a 9, and we've got all the 9s. Let's see. So there's a 4 up there. So a lot of stuff going on over there. I probably have to think about Antiknight now. Like that this cell sees the 5, 6 pair is what I'm supposed to see. Because this sees that 5, 6 pair, so this is just a 1. That probably does it, right? Maybe not quite, actually. It's a 4, 5, 6, so these aren't 5s. Those are a 1, 3 pair. There we go. 4, 5, 6 triple makes that an 8. Got all of those in line now. That 1, 3, 5 looks up, making that a 6. That sees this 1, 4 pair, making it a 5. Making that a 4 and a 6. 1, 1, 4, 5, 6. 5, 4, 6. 3, 1, 5. 1, 5, 3. 1, 4. Very nice. Nice little journey there up until this 9. I mean, once you get to the resolution, given that it's an Antiknight puzzle, it's just going to all collapse in a pretty unsatisfying way, because that's how Antiknight works. But the amount of logic that was crammed into the pre-Antiknight phase here was really cool. I really enjoyed this. This is definitely towards the very high end of Antiknight the mechanic puzzles. Not Antiknight the setter puzzles. But yeah, the break-in here was really neat. And I mean, like, the thing that you learn if you ever play with a solver with Antiknight puzzles is that, like, once you've put in 4 clues, the puzzle is unique. And so you can't control the sort of, like, the back part of the thing at all. And it actually takes quite a bit to even control the beginning part. So, like, this is a really nice Antiknight puzzle. Chef of Death says it feels like we've done quite a lot of Antiknight puzzles lately. I don't recall the last one. I think I did like one other this month, maybe. But anyway, I'll be back in a moment with a puzzle that you can take your bets now, but it probably won't have Antiknight. Maybe an Antiknight U-Bahn. We'll see. But we'll be back in just a moment. Alrighty, welcome back. There is a new 3-star agent pencil puzzle, which is a pretty easy way to get me to click on something. Not that I don't do the agent higher difficulty pencil puzzles, but we'll do this. But the 3-star ones are pretty easy. Oh, Isabella just solved this one. Excellent. Okay, so we have to do two things at once. We have to do a Nurikabi, which I have done before, and we have to do an Islom, which I have done occasionally. Although if you look at the invitation to puzzles, invitation to Islom, I think I recorded that one like 4 different times because I said the rules wrong or did some wrong deduction or something like over and over and over again. So we're in for a treat with this. Okay, so we need to shade some cells so that all shaded cells are orthogonally connected. And no 2x2 area is fully shaded. So that's like usually that's our water in Nurikabi. And each group of orthogonally connected unshaded cells must contain exactly one number, which indicates the size of its unshaded group. Yes, you can make an Antiknight puzzle with only 8 given digits, but no one knows how to solve it. Which is fascinating. Let's see. So next, we have to do the Islom part. We need to draw a path through the centers of all shaded cells and some unshaded cells, entering and exiting the grid at the marked arrows. 2 perpendicular line segments may intersect each other only in unshaded cells, but may not turn at their intersection or otherwise overlap. Okay, so this is weird because the ice is going to be the islands. So here's an example completed grid. This is not the solution to this puzzle. But so I'm going to make the islands are going to be ice in this. So I guess I'll use this like ice blue, and the not island I guess will make purple. Okay, if a number is unshaded and on the path, it must obey the Nurikabi and Iceland. Oh, sorry, there is a... the path must pass through the numbers 1 to n once each in increasing order. The value of n must be determined by the solver. Okay, so our ice patches need to have one number in them, and that needs to be their size. And then the Islom needs to go through the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4 in order, although we don't know how many of them. Okay, and if a number is unshaded and on the path, aka ice, I hate shaded unshaded. I feel like everyone who does pencil puzzles should just completely lose the word shaded and unshaded from their vocabulary and name the 2 states a cell can be something useful. So if a number is ice, is what this is saying. No, if a number is not ice, I don't know. I've lost track of which is ice and which is not ice. No, unshaded is ice. And on the path must obey both rules simultaneously. A question mark may represent any number, but if a question mark is unshaded and on the path, the number must obey both the Nurikabi and the Islom rules. Okay. So we know our path starts here and ends here. Okay, and so we've got to the ice or the islands for the Nurikabi. Okay. Yeah, if a number is ice, it has to be both things. Okay, so right. So just the path just can't go this way, because then we'd be seeing 1 right before the exit, and we can't see 1 right before the exit. Because the path cares about all numbers it sees. So that is one consequence of that. Unless n is 1. I suppose n could be 1. But n can't be 1 because we have two 2s that are touching. That's not the exit yet. Oh, right. I could do this and then come around and exit that way, is what you're saying. Yes, you're right. Right. Yeah, so my deduction there was not correct. But I do appreciate that it will let me draw in these. That will make me feel productive. Okay, so of the 2s in the puzzle, exactly 1 2 can be a path clue. All the others have to be Nurikabe clues. And likewise with the 1s, right? So these 2 1s can't both be Nurikabe, and they can't both be... Okay, I'm going to... God, how on earth am I going to notate this? I do want dashed grid on, I think. These 2 are in different regions because if they're both Nurikabe, it's broken. And if they're both not Nurikabe, then we're saying the path visits them twice, and that's not good. Now, this just can't be part of the path at all. Because if this is part of the path, then that path visits a second one. Actually, no, the path visiting a second one is fine. As long as... No, the path can't visit a second one. Sorry. All the numbers the path visits matter. Okay, so we're going to separate those. So this is not part of the path, which immediately means it's one of the colors. Okay, and it visits all shaded cells, which are none ice. So since the path doesn't visit this is ice. Okay, and so this is not ice. This can be purple. And the path does visit it. So that means it has to look like that. But we, again, don't know that this is a true thing like this. And in fact, it has to cross here because we can't have both of these 2s be Nurikabe clues, right? So we have to actually have this be a crossing. And by virtue of the fact that this is a crossing, it has to have happened on ice. All the purples are connected. Oh, and this is also purple because of ice stuff. This is going to need to get that question mark, isn't it? Because there's no way this is an island, so it needs a size. And it's not going to get a size of 2 or any of these other things. So this island just needs to cross over here, right? I think that's true because I remember all the purple is connected, so I can't sort of squeeze any purple between this blue and the border. This I agree is a corner. Oh, Isabella says not necessarily. Okay. Isabella solved the puzzle, so I'm going to trust Isabella. Oh, it could be one of these 2 question marks. Right, sorry. It could be one of these question marks. Well, it can't be this question mark. I feel like it can't really be row 7, column 2, but yeah, I think it could be I think there's technically a world where it could be row 7, column 2. It can't be this one because that would disconnect the thing. Oh, good luck with your dissertation. Oh, yeah. These can't both be Nurikabe. So one of them is the Icelum 2, and so therefore these 2s are both Nurikabe 2s. And they can't be visited either, so we can sort of mark it with a not visited, not visited. And so this 3 and this 4 therefore can't be ice, because if they were ice, that would be a contradiction. So we can do that. Now, by virtue of the fact that this is not ice, it is visited. And so that visit looks like this, and we actually can sort of fill in this around here like that. This is not ice because it doesn't turn, or because it turns there. Agree. Oh, right. The path can't go to the question mark because the question mark would have to be a 2 or a 4, and we've already got one of these is a purple 2, and that's a purple 4. So, right. So we just can't do that. That is gorgeous. Okay, so this path just does not... Well, I don't know that the path doesn't visit it. I know the path doesn't visit it then. Okay, so this is also purple because it turned there. I'm trying to decide if this being ice is bad because it makes that be ice, but I don't think that breaks connectivity or anything like that. I don't think the question mark has to be ice. If we come back to this after visiting the 4, this question mark could be a 5 or something. Yeah, this path can't have come from the 2. So, yeah, no amount of crossing is going to fix it if I make this go down, right? Is the problem. Earlier I tried to make a similar argument, but because it involved a like possible crossing, it didn't actually work. But here it actually works. Okay, and we can't go directly from the 1 into this either, because if we go this way now, now I have caused problems. And so that actually forces this to go this way, which means this cell's purple because there's a turn there. This ice is not done yet. And so therefore the path doesn't turn on it. Oh, this is a corner and has still been a corner since Emma pointed it out. And I was like, I'll do that as soon as I finish talking. And I did not do it when I finished talking, despite Emma having pointed it out what feels like an hour ago. Oh, right. We know there's a border between the 2s. Okay, so this is where we run into the problem I had before of we can't just say you can't connect to the 2 because it could be a crossing. But we can say it if we're willing to argue more carefully that you can't do this, because if you do this, then that has to be a crossing, which means you have to have done this, and now this is a crossing, but now you fly off the edge of the world. Basically, what I should do is I should say, this is an ice patch, so I can't enter it from this direction. And therefore, this isn't a crossing. And therefore, I can't connect to this 2. That's the short version. So therefore, this path continues this way. Well, it wouldn't be crossing on the number. I'd have been crossing here. I just can't do a crossing here. I just had to argue that this wasn't a crossing. Uh, uh, yeah, we could put an X between the twos just for clarity. Yeah, I could always have drawn the connection right, regardless of whether I could also argue that it doesn't go down. You're right. That I argued that in a more convoluted way. Uh, you can pass over numbered ice. Passing over numbered ice is fine. Okay, so one of these is ice, and one of them's just not visited. And we still have to make sure this ice gets to its friend. Oh, right. Okay, so Emma's right. This ice can't actually extend over to here, because if the ice extends over to here, we've gone from 1 to question mark, but we have to go from 1 to 2. So actually, this ridiculous ice thing needs to take that. This is the question mark that joins it. It can't be that, because that separates the purple from the purple. That is very nice. So this is island, or sorry, so this is part of that island, and therefore, Selena says no. I think I'm right. And so now I have to be very careful because this island touches the top edge. I can't make it touch either of these edges, because if it touches either of those edges, I have disconnected the world. Now, this just can't be an island because it would be of size 1 and it wouldn't have a size. Now, assuredly, this island can't connect through this because it would touch the blue. So, so it has to connect through here is the point. Which means this can't be blue. That has to be purple, which makes that blue, and it's different from this one. So that's blue. So we get some blue in there as well. We can put some purple around this too. It's done. And now our path comes down here. This is a turn now, so it's purple. Oh, unless, is this a crossing? This might be a crossing. I don't know about that. Purple need, okay, this is purple because if it's not purple, my 2 doesn't have size 2. Purple needs to be connected. So we can do that. If this is purple, we've got a problem. Because if this is purple now, my question mark doesn't connect to its friend, so we've got to do that. This purple needs to connect, so we get that. Still not sure if this is purple or ice. Row 5, column 6, it's being pointed out, connects to one of these two, so that's never ice. And that gets us at least a little bit of stuff. Oh, purple 2 is a corner, right? So we know that this extends at least that far in each direction. Oh, right. This ice has not found its clue yet, so that's always ice. Agree. Uh, I'm debating if I know which way the connection through this 4 goes, but I don't think I do. Oh, yeah, this path continues. Egbert is correct. Oh, I think I said Egbert, but it was Emma. Yeah, the path can't touch this question mark at all. Because if this path touches this question mark, now this question mark is a 2. So it needs to turn, which means that this is purple, which means that my blue has to grow here. I love agent puzzles. Uh, uh, yeah, I don't know if this is purple or ice yet. Uh, oh, right. This extends through the ice, but we don't know if this is an intersection or not yet. Actually, I do know it has to be an intersection, because if this isn't an intersection, then my path visits the 1 and then leaves the grid, which doesn't sound great. As far as these things go. Okay, so now the purple needs to continue creeping over here. So now this is a purple. So now this is actually visited, and now this is a corner, so it's forced to be purple. Isn't there a 2x2 rule somewhere? No 2x2 is entirely purple, I guess, is a rule that I have forgotten through this entire puzzle. But I don't think there's a rule about no 2x2 being entirely ice. So I don't think I can say anything about this. Yes. If this goes down, it disconnects the purple, because if this ice goes down, then this ice also goes down, and now I've got this kind of diagonal wall that is sort of like a quintessential, like Nurikabe kind of structure that I can't do. So therefore, this goes this way, which gets me a bunch of purple around it. Okay, so oh no, I know it's visited, but I don't know how exactly. Yeah, this purple needs to get out, so this is purple. So this is just a corner now, right? Because I can't go up through here. I'll crash into this and make this an intersection when it's not allowed to be. So this is a corner now. Yeah, if this isn't actually, both of these need to be purple, because if either of those is blue, it also disconnects the purple. Agree with that. Thank you, Chef. Herd Chef. I should say Herd Chef. I think that is my understanding of how this works. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we can't visit this 2 clue. That's just not allowed, so we've got to say no to that. Row 8, column 1 is an actual corner. I agree with that, and appreciate the phrasing. We need some ice down here. I'm trying to parse exactly. Because keep in mind I need some ice in here, and there aren't any more Nurikabe clues to grab, so the ice has to come from here. I feel like if I say the right words, then I can color some of these blue, but I don't know exactly. Oh yeah, we assuredly cannot visit this question mark because this question mark would be like an infinity. So we should not visit it. Thank you, Emma. So our path extends this way. Okay, so we've got so this is a 5, right? But knowing that this is a 5 doesn't help me at all. Oh wait, no, we don't have a 3. We need a 3. Oh no, that's the 3. Sorry, no, never mind. Sorry, that's the 3. That's the 4, and it's visited. So yeah, this is going to be a 5. I know this can't go up here. Because it would take me off the edge of the grid, is what's being pointed out. So this needs to be so this is a corner, which forces this to be a crossing. Right. There's an X here because of the fact that you can't turn on ice, is what Matt Laffey is pointing out, and therefore I can do that. And now this is a corner that we know what it does, namely that. Yeah, there's interesting stuff going on in this corner, given that I have to connect the purple. I guess these just have to be purple, is one thing I could say, right? My purple won't connect to purple unless these are both purple. Because I can't shove an ice over here because there's no clue. So those are definitely purple, and therefore this is ice, because if it is not ice, then I've got a 2x2, which I'm not allowed to have. So that creates this crossing area. And this is ice because of the 2x2 rule. So we have to escape out that way. This is just a corner now, and it's a crossing, and so that's a crossing. So that's also ice. Dear Lord, trying to keep track of exactly what connects to what here is always tricky. I like the if you do Islam puzzles on whatever the thing is that Puzzlink is associated with, might even be called the Puzzlink solver, I don't know. It'll let you color the paths, which makes keeping track of the numbers a lot easier. Okay, so this needs to turn some way, and it can't turn that way because it will, all kinds of reasons. So it needs to turn this way instead, which means it goes across the ice and crosses like that. And now this end is recently visited the 1. It would love to visit a 2 if there is a single 2 available in the area. Oh, this can't be blue, because if this was blue, it would create a blue disconnect, because this blue does connect to that blue. So this is purple. I think Emma tried to tell me that earlier. And likewise, this can't be blue for exactly the same reason. It would create a disconnect. Uh, uh, yeah, we might have to create corner marks at the end of all of our unknown paths. That is possible. If we get stuck, we'll do that. If we allow. Okay, so so you're saying those don't connect, is I think what's being claimed, because if I trace this backwards, something weird has happened? No, not those. Row 6 and 7, column 7. No. Oh, row 6 and 7, column 6. There we go. So AFK would like not to connect these because it connects the 3 to a question mark. Unless this is ice. No, even if this is ice. Right. So yeah, so this just can't go up, right? There's no sort of getting around it. So yeah, so this has to go that way, which means that there was an actual thing here. Which means that this ice goes down. And this is ice because of 2x2s. And this path we know continues. Now, I'm not sure we can't go for question mark if we have to. Oh, right. This is forced because it's now stuck. Okay, so this is my 5. Oh, it won't let me corner mark it. That's my 5. I cannot make this a this can't be purple, because if this is purple, then we cross this and we create a triad on a purple. So this is not purple, it's ice. Okay, and so now there is no longer ice in the universe, because the only ice that's available are these two, and this certainly can't connect to those. So this is purple, which makes that happen. Although we don't know if this is ice. Oh no, we know this is ice. Sorry, we know this is ice, which means the path does that. Yeah, the new ice question mark is unvisitable. I agree, because it certainly is not of size 5. Oh, right. This is a turn, regardless, because this is not visited. Why did we know that this was ice? Well, the way I knew it was ice was that if this was not ice, then it would be purple, which would cause an intersection up here. But there were a lot of snarky comments in chat suggesting that it was for some other reason, but I didn't see it. Yeah, so this is a turn, because if it's not a turn, then we crash into a cell we're not allowed to visit. So that means it's purple, because purples are the only places that turns happen. This ice needs to connect. This ice still hasn't connected to its father ice, or mother ice, or whatever. This certainly can't go that way. That would cause a problem with how the rules work. Okay, so these can't join, because if these ices join, then we'd have the wrong number of ices. Or the wrong number of clues within the ice. This ice still has to grow, which means that this grows over here. This can't continue, so it can't be ice. This can't turn into an intersection, which it would if it was ice. So I think we have finished our ice musical up here. This can't go straight, so it has to turn down, and then has to turn from there, which means this has to have been purple. And there we go. I think we have it now. Very nice, cute exploration. I like this combo. This is a really neat combo. I'd love to see more of this sort of combo, which is... oh no, there's a missing border. Alert! 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 Missing border. There we go. Okay, we have saved the border. Oh no, there's still an X too. Not the X. Everything has gone horribly wrong. But yeah, this is a really cool combo. Neat idea. Okay, I am going to take a quick break, and I'll be back in a moment with more puzzles of some sort. So see you all in just a moment. All right, welcome back, everyone. So I was told, by the way, I'd completely forgotten, because I've forgotten this all the time. I announced basically what the next setting challenge was going to be. I'm going to have Tristan post it in the Discord, because I gave Tristan all the information. Let me actually message him to do that now. But the next setting challenge is simply make a puzzle of any sort of puzzle that uses Minesweeper clues in some capacity. And so what is a Minesweeper clue? A Minesweeper clue is a clue where there's some sort of number, and that number tells you how many of some sort of something there are, in the surrounding 8 cells, and it may or may not include the cell at the center. You can get Clover and I into violent arguments by saying this. They're not actually violent, but we have opposite preferences of this, but I'm fine either way. To be clear, it can be a Sudoku puzzle. It can be a pencil puzzle of any sort, whatever you would like. If you want to make me a Yajlin with Minesweeper clues, go right ahead. So whatever you want. I ask you try to keep the difficulty to generously LMD 3-star. I'd rather not do any 5-star abominations if it can be avoided. So that is the setting challenge. Pretty straightforward. I generally try to make the setting challenges very broad. So if you set a puzzle like this and you get it tested by 2 people, then I am more than happy to do it in the setting in the stream where I solve all of them. It'll probably be more than 1 stream, but anyway, good luck. Oh yeah, that sounds that sounds like you used to see a lot of that kind of puzzle. Oh yeah, if it's an Andrew Sarkis puzzle, it's going to have some sort of hideous negative constraint. That is part of the Andrew Sarkis experience. Okay, so let's look at U-Bahn. So we haven't done a U-Bahn in a bit, but the way this works is we have to make a loop network in the grid, which is going to look something like, I will draw a very simple loop network in the grid. It will visit some of the cells, does not have to visit all of the cells or anything like that. And it cannot have any dead ends, so I cannot do this, for example. It's meant to be some sort of train network. Oh god, the 15 by 15 chaos deconstruction, build your own XY sum Minesweeper puzzle. Excellent, excellent. And now the clues outside the grid just tell you, basically, if you imagine that you've been given a U-Bahn set for Christmas by your parents, they tell you how many of each kind of the 4 pieces that you can use to build such a thing are used in that row or column. So within this row, for example, you use 2 of the straight line pieces, and you're not given any information about the rest of these. So we can leave the... Oops. Ah! I tried to make that terrible. Okay. So this is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is an 8 by 8. One of these, and we need at least 5 straight lines. And so if you think about it, any straight line needs to be ended in one of these rows or columns by a corner, right? And there certainly need to be 2 corners. So that means we're using... I need to turn off diagonal, or I'm going to... Oh, I can't turn off diagonal, but I can at least do center only. That's something. So 2, 3, 4, 5. So that means that all of these are going to be part of the network. So I'll make them blue to mark that they're part of the network. I can't actually avoid having this straight line like this because I basically am just obligated in this to have 0. Oh, sorry, I'm not obligated to have 0 of these. I'm definitely obligated to have 0 of these, if you like. But I'm going to have 2 corners, because if I wanted more than 2 corners, I'd have to have 4, and that would be too many. And so that is what I know. This cell, I know, isn't a T, so this is done. And so this is my notational system here, is that I use blue here to indicate that that is definitely part of the network. I'll use gray if it's not part of the network. And then I'll use green when I know it's actually done. So this cell's actually done. Okay, I need 5 X's in this column out of 8. So an X has a vertical line segment, so it needs to have sort of something at the top and something at the bottom. to end it. Now, the thing at the top and the thing at the bottom, there's sort of two options in this. And by the way, I'm taking this slower because I haven't done a Ubanon stream in probably like 6 months. So you can end the vertical segment with either this, or of course that. But I still do need to end the vertical segment that these 5 are part of at the top and bottom. So that means, again, there's basically one vertical string in this column, and it's always going to have to visit all of these. So we'll mention that all of these are in. Okay. These are done. Okay, we only have 3 things at all in this, so like this is a horizontal one of these. I might pull out my little sheet so I can make notes about these things. Like I'll make this note now. Just thinking about how column 5 works. The only thing that I can have is one corner, a 4-way, and a T. And so the T has to be sort of horizontally, or I never end the vertical strip, because the plus sign has a vertical strip in it, and I need to end it, and these are the only ways I can end it, because I don't have any other pieces here. So we can handle that. Okay, likewise, this is one horizontal and one vertical, because these are the only 2 pieces that can end vertical strips. And so this starts a vertical strip, and these either end a vertical strip or continue a vertical strip. Well, I have to end one vertical strip and continue one vertical strip. So this is one horizontal, one vertical. I might as well mark. Let's see. This is a note for that. Okay, now most of these are crisscrossy. Yeah, there's lots of lines because there's 5 different lines poking into this column. But only 2 of those lines then poke into this column further. Let's see. Are there any interesting row clues? We've got this 0 here, so we know this is 2, 4, 6. It's not 8 because this is an 8x8 grid. Sorry, could be 0. Could be 0. I don't know. It's not. Oh, I was briefly going to be excited because I was thinking, that means I have to put these 2 pluses over here. But no, blue means this could be a plus itself. There's only one string of stuff in the bottom row, interestingly. Yeah, the moment we leave row 8, we're out, is a good way to put it. And if any of these lines are T's, then it just forces this entire column. Let's see, Emma says that most one of the column 2 lines are vertical, because you can't put a vertical line next to... I see. So that's going to give me my T, right? No, not quite. But these 3 lines, if a line is vertical, well, first of all, it's not at one of the 2 ends, but also it's not next to an X. And in this column, there are 5 X's. that are in the middle somewhere. And so that means there's only one spot for a vertical line at all. So 2 of these at least are horizontal. If I pull up my little notes here, H question mark. Now, if I knew I had a third one of these, that if I had a third one, then I would know I had a T here. And that doesn't work. That would be very nice. I would like that. Honestly, the hardest thing in this puzzle is the explanation of the main logic. Oh no. So we've got our 5 pokes from this column into this column at a minimum. And then of those 5 pokes in, only at most 3 of those get here. So 2 of the pokes within this column need to get sort of bounced back rather than carried forward, I guess. And the ways that you can sort of bounce the poke back are only these 2 kinds. But we've got... Oh, right. We've got 2 of them only, because this 2, remember, we established this is a horizontal and a vertical, and only the vertical one bounces something back. So actually, the 2 pokes that we reflect backwards, we actually know what those look like. I don't know that does anything, but it is an interesting bit of sort of parody here. Oh, you're saying this one here is left. That's true, because it's got to be it's got to go left. I agree with that. And the vertical one is also left. It's a yeah, because they've got to poke left and not right. So there's actually only 1 poke into this column. Well, I already marked the column 5. Oh, no, sorry, this corner. Right. This is also poking left because we've still got... Wait. This is poking right, not left, right? Or do I even have any idea? I don't know if I even know anything about this. I don't think I do. But we've got 5 pokes. Let's summarize again. We have 5 pokes from this column into this column. One of them gets caught by a leftward pointing corner. One of them gets caught by a leftward pointing vertical, and the other 3 get passed on. So we do have 3 pokes going into this column. I'm going to include a poke number. Up there for now. And so therefore this also pokes left to capture it. Oops. Ah! No, undo. Okay, and so this column we know doesn't have any additional pokes to the right. Or sometimes it's pokes counting from row to row, right? Okay, and so in particular, therefore, this row has 2 pokes further, right, to this next side. Yeah, no horizontal T. Ah, right, no horizontal T in this column. So the ends of this are both leftward pointing corners, is the point. Once we've done this, right? This number is a 2, and they're both leftward pointing. Because if we had any more rightward pointing ones, we would increase this 5 above to a higher number than it could. So these are left, left. And so we either have or don't have a V that points, or sorry, a T that points left. Okay, so this number, though, is minimum 7, for what it's worth. It's 7 or 8. Yeah, 7 or 8, one of those. I don't think I know for sure it's not 8. Yeah, most 3 pokes into column 1, right? 2 or 3 pokes here. Because of the fact that the only thing that can receive a poke is a corner of which we know there are 2, and a T, which there's 0 or 1. I do feel like I'm doing the one XKCD. Let's see if I can pull it up. I feel like I'm doing this this XKCD. If you can see it, where we've got all the like notes about the thing sort of scrawled all over it, but poke counts kill row 1 and row 8 in column 4 and 5 now. I don't think I understand what that means. Oh, you can't have original cross. Okay, so you're saying there's no way either of these is in, because if either of these was in, it would create a poke either into column 3 or column 5. Uh just because otherwise it would be a dead end. And we can't have any new pokes into column 3 or column 5 because we've already accounted for all of the pokes into column 3 and column 5. So these are both just out of the network. Let's see. We'll do that for out. Okay, and the same is true here, because here I've got a T in a corner, but that T in the corner are still catching strays from the 5 in the middle, so these are also out. So my 2 T's now in row 1, I know where they are. That's really clever. Okay, so my 2 T's now are there and there. And they look like that. Those are done. Oh, and in fact, actually, all of these are going to be done once I'm done with that. So all of these are in. All of those are in. Okay. That was very, very nicely orchestrated. So only one of these two sides gets to play. Is a somewhat interesting problem. Now column 2 is forced. Because of something to do with the 3 of these or something? Oh, right. Okay, yes. So, right. We said before that at most 2 of these were horizontal, but our argument was uh, that the at most 2 horizontal, or sorry, we said at least 2 of them are horizontal, but we can't have 3 of them horizontal anymore. And one of the horizontal ones has to come from a T in this column now, right? Because the 2 horizontal ones, well, only one of them can be like at a bottom between 2 corners. One of them has to be into a T. So these are horizontal, horizontal, and vertical. Going back to our previous work on this this story, and so that actually means that we actually do end up down here with a horizontal string down there. So this is all done. Okay, then the question is where's our vertical one? Because we've already proven we need 2 horizontal straights in this row, and we can't get 2 horizontal straights if I don't put one of them there. Because only one horizontal straight can be terminated by a T in this row. Because the point is I now know there's one T in this row, and it's the end of another horizontal straight. Okay, I don't understand Emma's point about this, though. Okay, so this is, by the way, this now is a 3. I understand that you're telling me that row 2, column 2 isn't a line. I don't understand why you're claiming row 2, column 2 isn't a line. Oh, yeah, the last row's finished. So we can mark that as done. Oh, I see. If this extends downward, then by this row clue, so sorry, if this is just a downward pointing thing, then that makes both of these lines, which then makes this into a T, but now that T is a 6th point, and we actually know there's only 5 points, so that doesn't work. So this is not a 2. So I guess that means this is a 3, right? This has to be a T. Because it can't be... Oh, no, maybe it could be a turn. Sorry, it could be a turn, I think. No, it can't be a turn. What on earth is it? Sorry, So it's not a 2, I agree. And it's not a 4 because the only thing that uses... The only sort of pokey from this side that we use has to go to my horizontal one. Okay, but it definitely connects over here because it's not connecting over there. So this is now always a plus. I agree with Matt Laffey about that. And now, oh, this column, I don't really know what's going on in this column. No, there's 2 straight lines here is funny. This could be a vertical 3. It's not... it's marked as being able to be a 3. It's not... It's... The thing I know is it definitely doesn't connect this way, so I guess I know this is a 2. Row 2, column 3 can't be a vertical 3 because that would be an extra poke, right? Oh, actually, no, maybe we are allowed extra pokes. Sorry, we are allowed extra pokes in that direction. Sorry, you're right. You're right. Yeah, we have 1 degree of freedom on pokes between column 2 and column 3. But we do know this doesn't extend left, which means that that's always that. Okay, so that part I think we're good on, and we do know this always extends that way at least. That part I also think we're good on. Okay. I see. There's only 1 cell in this in these 6 that's not a plus, and that one has the vertical line in column 2 next to it because column 2, remember, has a vertical line. And ergo, that means this is a plus. Okay, and we've got a vertical line somewhere. It's not here either, because this isn't a vertical line, and ergo this is a plus, actually, by the same argument. Uh, yeah, this now, because that's a line, this can't be a line. So this is 1, 3, 4. Uh, uh, yes, this row needs to have a vertical T. Because we need to end two at least vertical strips. Where is that vertical T going? The only place it can be is here. Very nice. Okay, I like that a lot. So this is a vertical T, and then that makes this horizontal because we knew that the vertical T and the horizontal part went together. That means all of the rest of these are done. Like that. Okay, so now this is not does not have a vertical line next to it, so it's always a four-way. Which means that these are both in. So one of these is a vertical line. Who knows which one? Oh, this corner is done. Correct. Funnily enough, if this is a straight line, then that's a straight line, and that's all three of our straight lines here. Not super useful on the face of it. Well, these are both in, I can say, because of what I've said of these are there's a bunch of pluses and one thing that has a vertical line next to it. So there's always things in here. And the one thing that's in is a vertical line, right? So there's the other thing is a vertical line because I can't introduce any pointy bits in either direction without breaking it. So in fact, actually, I can fill in just from our description. There's actually 7 pokey bits from this column into this column. Oops. Okay. Good progress. I'm glad I started writing these numbers up here, even if the crazy ramblings look insane. They may or may not, in fact, actually just be the solution code. Let's see, 2 straights in this column, 2 four-ways in this column. 2 four-ways in this row is kind of interesting. So, like, this cell's definitely in for what it's worth. Because if this cell was out, it would rule 4 ways out of too many cells. Oh, we already have one. Never mind. Sorry, you're right. We already have one. Sorry, I'm miscounting. I do agree we have to be a little bit careful to make sure we get our 3 turns in this column. can neither of these poke into column 5? Because if one of these has to go in column 5, it does a lot of damage, but I don't know if one of them has to go into column 5. Yeah, corner and vertical T is the option that I'm examining. That would make that not happen. And I don't see a reason why it can't be corner and vertical T. Because there is one vertical T in this column and it points left. And there's one horizontal T. So there's only one vertical strip in this entire column for what it's worth. But I don't know how long it is. Right. This row needs a right-facing corner is a good way to put it, and neither of these is a right-facing corner. And so one of these two is a right-facing corner, which does mean this is always in. I agree with that. Let's see. Sadly, I don't really know much about this column. So there's exactly one dead cell in this column, right? One of these is gray, I think is what we know. We do know the 3 pokes that carry over are adjacent to each other because the 3 that carry over get carried over to this. Oh, it could be a vertical 2, right? It's not necessarily the case that one of these is dead. It could be a vertical 2. One of these has to be starting this column 3 thing, right? Or sorry, column 5 thing. Because if this doesn't poke into column 5, then it has to be a leftward pointing corner. It can't be a vertical, leftward pointing vertical thing. And the horizontal. So one of these does poke into column 5. And so my column 5 either is these 3 cells or it's these 3 cells, is I think what I just argued, right? And the other is the corner. Yes, the other is the corner. So yeah, so one of these extends. The one that extends is a horizontal V, because we actually know. Wait. No, the one that extends is just extending from a four-way over here. Who knows what it is? Yeah, so it's one horizontal V and two of these or something, right? I think this column has two of these. That are horizontal. And then maybe one vertical or maybe not. I don't think we can have any X's in this column. I think that would break our claim, right? Maybe not. Maybe we could. Actually, I think you might have sold me. Maybe we can have some X's. Yeah, I think we can have some X's. It's just a crossing poke, as one does. With a T on one end and a corner on the other. Feels like there's no problem getting this. I mean, this could even be just go straight over, right? Oh, actually, sorry. No, there's a problem, I think. If this is a corner, this is out. How am I getting exactly one line out of these? I guess it would be by putting a line on one side and two threes or something, or two ones. I guess it's possible. It didn't sound good, but I think I can get exactly 1, 2, even if this is out. Unfortunately. There is a vertical T in this column that points left, and it's not in this row. So one of these two is my vertical T. Is that interesting? Can I somehow spin that into telling me something useful? It feels like it's just barely. Oh, right. It could even be this one. It could even be this one. What do you mean by an H3, Matt Laffey? Oh, if this is a horizontal 3? In that case, I guess the line is here, probably? this is never out, right? Is the thing I think I know. Because if this is out, then we're saying the three pieces are over here, except then this also gets forced to connect that way. So I think this is always at least in. I think I'm willing to say. I don't know that helps even a little bit, but if either of them is out, it's one of these two. Nice to do something. It's true. Yes, we got a color. No 2x2 rule on blues. Okay, let's see. We've got 2 pokes into this column. Have we thought at all about the 2 pokes into this column? I don't think we have a great deal to say about the 2 pokes into that column, unfortunately. This is all... It felt like everything was going well, and now I feel like I'm missing something something about this that I have not fully processed. Okay, remember we've got one vertical thing here that's missing a T next to it. Probably because Playmaker went to sleep. Oh no. We're doomed. Completely and totally doomed. So the corner on one side here starts the only vertical strip we have. So one of these is a corner. And remember, there's only one vertical strip. So if one of these is a corner, if this is a 3, that means we've got a vertical line going all the way down the column. Is there a problem with there being a vertical line going all the way down the column? Does that break something that we know? So it feels like that might break something, but I don't know what. Would I suppose... Yeah, it could still be. Because there's only 3 contiguous things in this column. And so whichever one they are, that means one of these 2 is just out. And whichever of these is out, it goes with a corner. Is the reason. Right. So therefore, this is not a corner. We have some progress. Thank you, David. This is either a line or a 4-way. Very good from David, because one of these is the only corner. I agree. Now, is either kind of line immediately broken? Because if either kind of line is immediately over, or immediately broken, that's useful. Do I know that it can't be... So row 2, column 4 isn't a 2. Why? I feel like I'm missing some piece that people have put together that I have not put together yet. Too many pokes into column 5. All the column 5 pokes cross from column 4 from column 3x. That one is from a column 3x. And to this one, I don't know if it's vertical or I don't know if this pokes or not. When you say that one is from a column 3x, do you mean this one? Because I can see the column 3x. Let's see. If this is a vertical line, then row 5, 6, 7 of column 5. No, row 5, 6, 7 of column 5 would be in, right? Because that would mean these would be in, not out. Oh, not, sorry, we're not talking about this cell. We're talking about this cell. If this is a vertical line, that's a vertical line. And then this is something. Three vertical lines is what the row clue says. But I worry about how that interacts with what we know about the rest of the column. But we just don't know what kind of thing the thing in this column is that's not the cross, right? Oh, no, we know it's a vertical T. Sorry, we do know it's a vertical T. Wait, these numbers already add to 8. Oh, no, sorry, that vertical T, that was over there. Sorry, never mind. The nun crosses a line. Right, sorry, my scribblings are getting incomprehensible. Yeah, the nun crosses a line, and it's got a vertical line next to it. Okay, I agree. On the left. So if this is a line, then we break because question mark, question mark, question mark. We have not gotten to the part of where it breaks yet. I believe you, but I don't. We haven't gotten to the and that breaks because part yet. Okay, it breaks because then this needs to be something, and the something it would be in that instance would not be a vertical line. It would not be a corner because we know the corner is at one or the top or the bottom. So this would have to be either a horizontal or vertical T or a four-way. Well, it couldn't be a four-way. It couldn't be a horizontal T. So it'd have to be a vertical T pointing that way. But a vertical T pointing that way is not carrying over one of the pokes. And so that doesn't work. Okay, I see. Right. So basically, because of the poke counting, the poke census of 013, we can't have this poke that way, but it also can't be a straight line. So yeah, so I agree this is not a straight line, which means it is a four-way. So it's done. Oh, so it would have to be out. Sorry, out is actually possible, right? It would have to be out. Is out a problem? So if this is straight, that's out. This would be the corner in that universe. Oh, the problem is this would then extend further, right? Because if this is out, then we know these three are in and these three are out, right? Is I think the point here. Because and that puts two corners in this column. Okay. Agree. Okay, so our vertical is now one of these two. So now, right. The three carryovers are in a row, and so they can't be these three because there are three pluses over here. One of these is not a plus, so I can't be putting those three. So these are the three carryovers, and these three are out. Okay, good. We're getting somewhere. So this is done, and I don't need to keep track of it anymore. This is a 2 or a 4, so it always extends down like this. In fact, it's just a 2 by previous marking. This is done. That was not my best color work. This is done. Okay, and so if that's done... this is done because if I extended it, it would be a 3, and it's not allowed to be. So that's done, which means this is my last four-way. This is just a straight by all of our previous work. Okay, and then the only question is, are we connecting these or not? And I don't think we have a way of answering that yet. Okay, so that is done. That's our corner. So this isn't a corner, so it extends down. I agree. And is now done. Oh yeah, these three carry over, we previously established. And now this in the middle is a four-way, right? And that is our second four-way for this column, or for this row, so that's all of them. So this is a 2 or a 3. This is a 2 or a 3. This one can't be a 4 because we have both 4s for this row. This one is a 3 or a 4, I think. Do still need 3 corners in row 7. We still need 2 more straight lines over here somehow. And yeah, these are a corner and a T. They're a corner T pair. We still need exactly 1 straight line over here. So one of these is a straight line. So this is never a 4. So one of these is a 2. Yep. Emma and I got there at roughly the same time, given the stream lag and everything. I've currently got one of my 2 3s, but probably this is going to tell me that that's also a 3, I'm going to guess. There's 2 2s in here is interesting. At least one of those 2s is vertical. Yes, this is in just by the row 4 T count, I agree. If this is out, I can't fit any T's over here at all. And now I'm capped at 2 T's, so this is definitely in. I can't make this a T because it instantly makes that a T. Chef of Death is pointing out, and that's not allowed, so this is done. And it is a line. Oh, column 7 has 2 pluses in it. I don't think I knew that. Seems like it could be useful. It's not one of these 2 cells. So the 2 of the pluses are in these 3 only. So that means these 3 are all in by that argument, right? Because no matter which 2 I put in, and these are all in, right? In order that I fit 2 4-ways in these 3 cells. Okay. And we do have to get 2 straight lines that certainly don't need to go next, or certainly can't go next to these. Oh, the 2 crosses in this column catch the 2 that persist from column. Oh, sorry, no, never mind. Sorry, I'm off by 1 column. I was excited for a second that a 2 matched a 2, but I was 1 off in my reading of the column. There are not 4 or 6 corners here. Yeah, all of these clues are done. Agree. Yeah, if this is a 3, unfortunately, there's just room for me to still squeeze in my 3 corners that I need. Only just. The other 2 straight lines in this row are kind of interesting. They're all vertical, right? So 2 of these 3 cells are vertical lines, right? Which does force, I think, that there's no connection, unless, heaven forbid, I'm missing one. But there can't be any, right? I've only got 1, so 2 of these 3 are vertical. So that at least makes this is vertical, right? For sure. Could have a horizontal in column 6. Oh, right. I could. Sorry, I'm wrong. Could have a horizontal in column 6 and then a vertical over here. But it is true that it can't go this way. But anyway, Matt has observed that if row 5, column 7 is a plus, well, conveniently, Matt's point is actually what we just argued. This is just not a plus. Because if I make this connection, now neither of these is a 2, and I do that. So yeah, so this is not a plus, and that's actually very relevant because it just makes these 2 pluses. So that's helpful. Okay, and so now my 2 vertical lines in this column are somewhat constrained, but so it's not there, or there, or there. So this is definitely in, right? If this isn't in, can I get to 2 in this column? I don't think so. If this is out, those can be at best corners. These can't be that. Yeah, so this is in, and so it's a corner. Hey, Ambrose, how are you doing? Okay. I actually had a dream last night that you left me this like essay length feedback about the column that I or about the puzzle that I posted in testing. No crosses in row 3. So these are corners, right? So both of these are corners. We do have to get 2 lines in this column as well, which is a little bit tricky. So this number is a 2. So either this is horizontal or this is vertical, is I think the way this pattern has worked out. Oh, well, this is not a 1 anymore, I'm prepared to say. This is a 3 now. I just don't know which direction it 3's in. We do need one of these 2 to be a T. Oh no, colds are no fun. still get 2 horizontal lines further down. The worst. That's true. If both of these are T's, Chef of Death points out, that makes both of these turn up, which then wait, does that cause a problem for this 3? I don't know. I think that might be okay. Oh, sorry. If both of these are 3s, these both turn down. Sorry, brain. And so then this becomes a 4-way, which is not the thing that it is. So these aren't both T's, and therefore this is always a T, so we can call this part of the puzzle done. So one of these two is a T. Yeah, one of these two is a vertical line. But the one that's a vertical line does go down, right? The none T turns down. How do I know that? I feel like people know something about these cells that I don't, I think. Oh, in row 3, there are no 3s by the clues, or by the clue. In row 2, the clue says one more line, right? So, but I don't think I know whether it's a corner or a 3-way in row 2, do I? Am I supposed to be accounting for all 4 lines down here? Because only one of these can be a line. So I need 3 more lines down in these cells, but I don't quite know what to do with that. Right. One of these is a 3-way. One of these is a line that takes care of. So one of these goes down, one of them goes up, is, I guess, what Isabella is saying, although I worry it doesn't actually tell me anything. But I agree. Yeah, one of these goes down, one of them goes up. And so I guess the one of these that goes down puts a corner up here. So these are a 1-2 pair is what these actually are. Right. So if this is a corner going down, it means this is a T. Because one of these two is a T, and the other is a corner, right? These are a 1-3 pair, is what we're saying. Because one of these can only be a 1. And so this always goes down, is the point. Oops. I don't know how like 4 got here. I agree this always goes down. Okay, and then that's going to be big for our straight line over here because now there's no worry about a horizontal line. And so now instead, these really can't join anymore, which is, I think, something I tried to argue before when it was wrong, but now I think it's right. Which I think makes this just a finished straight line and makes it so that this is not a straight line. So it doesn't go only down, so it goes that way. I think Selena likes it when I say it, or when I say that. And so now column 5 is now done. Very good. Okay, my 3 straight lines here. I need my 1 more straight line needs to go there. So that needs to look like that exactly. Oh, wait, no, sorry. That's not a 3 straight lines clue. Sorry. That is not what the clue says. If that said 3 straight lines, I'd do that. Yeah, where are the straights in column 6, though? It's got to be here and here. Which finishes this 3. And this 1. And now this is just a 1 now. And so now this 1 turns down. So these are both done. This is done. This is done. Let's see. We've got to have a second straight line in this column, so it's going to be there. I think I even looked at the right thing that time. This cell can't be anything. So this is a corner. And now we look over here and we count our 3 ways in this row. There's only supposed to be 1 of them. We have 1 of them, so this is not a 3-way, and that is not a 4-way. And voila, we have done it. This is harder than anticipated, but we did succeed, and it was a very clever use of this idea of sort of counting the throughput from column to column, and I think we notated it in a fairly reasonable way. The placing where the 2 4-ways went in this column was, I think, the trickiest step for us to find, even though I don't think it was really the trickiest step in the puzzle. But nicely done. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll come back with another puzzle. So see you all in just a moment. Welcome back, everyone. We have a puzzle delightfully titled "Quiche is a Weird Word." Blech. Quiche is a Weird Word by Cassini or Cassinley, maybe Cassinley. All familiar constraints. No surprise, Antiknight this time. I guess I should maybe like yellow purple color the whispers, where I know that because this number has whispers with 4 numbers, it's a 1 or a 9. So these are also yellow. They're the 2, 3, 7, 8 of yellow. And so this is also yellow. This is not a 7. I am prepared to say that much. One of these two cells is a 5. I am prepared to say that much. Oh, this is also yellow. I didn't even see that it connected that way, but it does. Cassini with 3 eyes. Okay. Okay, so we've certainly got a yellow and a purple on both of these red bonds, which is good to know for a length 8 red bond, that somehow it has both yellows and purples. Yes, this is a 1-cell sum along a region sum line. I agree with Garion. That is a very good observation. I had not contemplated the region sum lines at all, but yes, this is part of this region sum line. And ergo, these 3 cells sum to something that's definitely not that. So that makes that digit an 8. And we can bring out Zach for the 8 dance. Boop, boop, ba-doop. Woo! Boop, boop, ba-doop. Wow! Boop, boop, ba-doop. Wee! Ba-doop, boo-doop, ba-doop, boo-doop, boo-doop, boop, boo-doop, boo. Waha! Thank you, Zach. Thank you. So that makes that a 7. That a 9. These, to be sure, 1, 2, 3, 4. We can actually make purple blue. And we can make yellow orang. These are 1, 2, 4. Because they sum to 7, so they're blue. This digit is high, and therefore it's a 6, because it's part of a sum to 7. So that's a 6 and a 1. Which makes that a 1 as well. And that a 1 as well for German whispers reasons. This is a 4. I am prepared to say. That is not a 4. This isn't a 4 either, actually, because that would need to touch 2 9s. So that's a 4. This is a 7 or an 8. This is now an 8. Wow, that really unraveled quickly. By virtue of that. This is a sum to 8. Oh, right. This is a... Right. That's a sum to 8. And so we actually get some 1s along there. Very good. These I don't know what color they are yet. But, right. This 7 or 8 needs to be a 7. So that's a 2, and that's a 3. So these are 5 and 6 in some order. Four is actually placed here by Sudoku. Very nice. these two is a 7, but that looks less interesting. There's a 5 and a 6 in these cells somewhere. That doesn't look very interesting. What shall we? I don't really see much to do with this line yet. Why not, Egbert? Ooh, nice, Dave. Yeah, so these have a 1 or a 9, but not both, but they do have every other digit. Why can't that be the 2 and that be the 6, Dave? It looks to me like this one can't be 6 twice. But maybe I'm missing something. I see that one of these is 4. Yeah, it's a little bit annoying that there's sort of 2 separate reasons why this one can't be 6, rather than a separate reason why this one and this one each can't be 6, which unfortunately would be the more useful way around that to work. All right, that cell's not a 7. I agree with that, because if that were 7, that would also be a 1. And so the 7 on this Renbon, Dave has discovered, goes here. Let's see, 4 on this Renbon. It can't go there. Yeah, 4 on this Renbon can't go here because it would go with a 3. So the 4 is up here. Thank you, Ambrose. So this is not a 3-4, it's a 2-5. Which does tell me that the 2 and 5, well, the 5 is up here in one of those 2 cells. I don't really want to mark that across boxes, but it's true. The 2 has sort of 3 options. Oh, I guess it's really 2 options, but it's a particularly unuseful 2 options. It's those 2. So let's just actually, David is suggesting, let's just write in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that these things can be. This one can't be 5 or 6. And so this one can't be 1 or 2. That one seems not to be able to be 3. So that one's not able to be 4. But we just said the 5 is in one of these 2 cells. So that one's never 5. So that one's never 2. And this is on a Renbon that already has a 3. So that's a 1 and that's a 6. Is what David, I believe, has discovered. Okay, Okay, so now the 6 on this Renbon is now in one of these two cells. I wish any of these would be pencil markable, not across boxes. Okay, so now this Renbon now, I do agree, is now 2 through 9 because it now no longer has a spot for a 1 on it. I guess we should do the same trick we did for these two. So these are from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Except neither of them could be 1, so neither of them could be 7. They're never 4 because we're not doing 4 plus 4. This one's not a 2, so this one's not a 6. This one's not a 5, so this one's not a 3. Let's see. Ambrose has suggested that we just examine this cell and see that this cell is from 3, 5, 7, 9, except there's already a 7 on the Renbon. There's not a 9 on the Renbon. And there's already a 3 on the Renbon, so this is a random naked 5. Impressive, which makes this a 6. That is quite a spot. 6 goes with 2, which makes this a 5 and a 2. The top Renbon still needs its 2, and now its 2 is placed, which is now placed the 4. And now we just count 1, 2, 3, 4. What? Sorry. Oh no, sorry. There's 2 numbers missing. It's 6 and one other one. 6 and 8 are what is missing from this, I believe. Well, that's the 6. So that must be the 8. So this is 5 and this is 6. Okay. So this Renbon, if I look at it, it's got to be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Except it's already got a 2 and a 4 on it, and a 6. It's not 7, 8. That's not 3 or 7. That's not 8. That's not 5. Yeah, I was starting to wonder if the coloring was maybe outweighing its welcome. Being told I can finish this row. It seems that that is the case. Giving me an across box. Oops, did I screw that up? 8. Oops, that's not what I meant to hit. 8. There we go. 5, 5. Okay, I was making sure I did not screw up this business. So one of those two is 5. Give me another across boxes marked business. Let's see. I suppose I can just fill in some of these particularly restricted rows and columns. It did not help as much as in my fantasy, I will admit. Let's see, this only has 3 digits left in it. Yeah, I was like, maybe I should actually also fill in this and see if this dot is somehow helpful. It's either got a 4 or an 8 on it. Oh, 5 in box 8 is in one of these 2 cells. I don't know how useful that is, but Yeah, somehow it doesn't eliminate a single thing was also my conclusion. Even though I was optimistic briefly that it would do such something. Yeah, we can mark box 4, sure. We can mark column 8. That's probably not a bad idea. There's a 7, 9. Five has 1 places in box 3. Is that true? Oh, you mean the digit 1 gets placed in box 3. Sorry, I understand now. I thought we were continuing a bit. I see. Okay, so we've got 1 placed in box 3. Thank you, Ambrose. Let's see. This column could use a marking, I suppose. That is a 3, 7, 9 triple. Like you do, I suppose. So that's not a 3 or a 7. It's a 4 or a 6. Sure. This is not a 9. This is a naked 8 now. So that's a 4, and that's a 2, owing to all of that. Those aren't 4. Those aren't 8. Okay. Oh, but the 8 could still go there. 5, though, no longer able to go on the white dot. So that places the 5 here. We're moving it from one other place on the thing. Technically, if I fill in this digit now, this digit can't be 3, 7, 8, or 9. So this is a naked 6 because it sees the 3, 7, 8, 9 quadruple on the Renbon. Incredibly impactful. This being 7 doesn't work with the white dot, has been called. I agree with that. Certainly some sort of 3, 7, 9 kind of thing. 4 in box 8. Yeah, 4 in box 8 is in one of these 2 cells, and those, Matt Laffey points out, give us a Zach wing, letting us place the 4 in row 8 over here. Oh, in fact, these are a 4-9 pair, points out Emma, so these aren't 9. Yeah, one of these is 9 up here. Yeah, this goes here, so this is a 3, 7, 9. I guess these are a 6, 8 hidden pair if you just ask where 6 and 8 go in this box. Or perhaps even better, just ask where 8 goes in this box and then ask where 6 goes in the box. That might do you better. Now 6 goes here by Sudoku. Now 6 goes here by Sudoku. Now we have all the 6s. Let's see. Can we mark the rest of the puzzle productively? Can we mark the rest of the puzzle very unproductively and make Isabella very upset with us? That's probably what we can do. There's a 2 over here somewhere. There sure is. There's a 3 in one of these 2 cells. 5 in row 1 is here because there's a 3, 7, 9 triple. Good spot, so that's a 5. So this is a 379 also. Maybe we're supposed to color 379s. 5 in column 1 now is there. I agree with that. Was that the last 5? It was not the last 5. Where's the last 5? Oh, there's 2 5s left, aren't there? Yeah, there's a little Zackwing of 5s waiting. I'll fill in 379 there. 2 in box 7. Yes, 2 in box 7 is here. That feels very useful since it dislodges a 4 pencil mark. It gives me a 9 and a 4 and a 3. Okay, that should maybe be Svenable. It was not quite Svenable. What if I mark and then Sven? Will that work? No, not quite. Close, though. 7-9 pair gives me an 8 and a 1. 3, 7, 8, 1. 3 up there. Yes, it's true I have not proven the Riemann hypothesis. Someday there will be a follow-up, and I will prove it. I would not hold your breath, though. Row 8, column 1 isn't 7. Why isn't it 7? Oh, these two are the same digit. I see. Because this digit needs to show up in this triple. So this digit is here. And ergo, this digit's not a 3. This digit is here, on the other hand, so this digit's not a 7. And likewise, that digit needs to show up here, so that digit's not a 7. And now there's a 3-9 pair in this column. So now we get a 5-9 pair, giving us that red is 3. And that this cell is a 2. There we go. Now we got it. Okay, well, the pattern in the grid was very pretty, but I don't think there was much to it beyond that, unfortunately. But I liked the sort of the starting here with the way it sort of overlapped this. I think the Ren bonds probably could have been something a little bit different. I mean, I love my Ren bonds, but I don't think they did too much in this puzzle other than make the grid unique. But the starting point here with the way it sort of overlapped with those was very cute. Maybe this Ren bond, I liked this Ren bond, to be clear. It was the two larger Ren bond that sort of didn't feel like they sort of got to really shine. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be back in a moment with a subsequent puzzle. So see you all in just a moment. All right, welcome back. Let's do this puzzle, which is apologies, there are no provided rules. However, the rules are exactly what you think they are, and I can link you to the LMD page if you would like to read them. These are region sum lines, by the way, in case this is a different attempt at a way of making these things sort of visually distinct. that break was like 5 seconds. It wasn't. Is this a troll April Fool's puzzle? This one is not an April Fool's puzzle, and the rules are completely normal this time. Unlike my previous puzzle, Hollow Whispers April Fools. So this is not the April Fool's puzzle. But thank you for checking my sanity. Appreciates it. Okay, this digit sees an entire length 5 renbon, so it's not a 5. I'm prepared to say that. These are 6, 7, 8, 9. I have seen by Selena's favorite deduction of all time that we have 5 numbers along a region sum line that must add to at least 15. So these must be high. Now, if I yellow purple color this, I don't know if it'll be insightful, but I'm going to. Oh, this is probably worth noting that these 4, they can't be, or sorry, they have to be extreme, right? These have to be 1, 2, 8, 9, because we've excluded 2 highs and 2 lows from this renbon. So these have to be 1, 2, 8, 9 in some order, or we're not getting a valid renbon. Okay, so there is an 8 or a 9 in here. So that's a virtual 8-9 pair. You can't say no to a virtual 8-9 pair. Let's see. Yeah, obviously if purple's high, this isn't a 6, but that doesn't seem to do a whole lot. Yeah, the virtual 8-9 pair actually goes on this renbon. That's a good point. Yeah, so yeah, one of these is an 8-9, one of these is an 8-9. Where do those 8-9 go in this box, given they can't go... you can't put an 8 or a 9 on this region sum line. So yeah, so this renbon has an 8 and a 9 on it. So that means that as a set, it is 9, 8, 7, 6, 5... 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. However, the 8 and the 9 are in it in that box. It doesn't really have anything to do with the virtual pair, no, but we'll pretend that the virtual pair helped. Let's see. Oh, right. Now we can't make this sum to 17, though. The virtual pair does tell us we can't make this sum to 17. Because if we wanted to make the sum of 17, that doesn't work anymore because we'd need a 7. Or sorry, if we put a 7 on this line, we need to make these 8, 9, and that would break this. So no 7s go outside here either. And there is, on the other hand, there's a 7 in here. Yeah, we certainly need the 1 and the 2. Yeah, the 1, the 2, the 3, and the 4, actually. Because we're only 15 or 16 now, and so we're either 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Ah, right. So where do 1 and 2 go in row 7? Very nice, right. So we've got a 1, 2 over here and a 1, 2 over here. Those now align, and now in this box they have to go in these 3 cells, and so these are a 1, 2 pair. Very nice. Okay, so that works out. Okay, very nice. Okay, so let's do yellow is blue, pink is orange. So this is a 6, 7. So this is an 8, 9. Oh, sorry. No, this doesn't have to be an 8, 9. No, this is an 8, 9. Yeah, this does have to be an 8, 9 because it's that 8, 9. Yeah, that was the point about the 1, 2 was very nice. And so now we have no more 6 to put here. So now these are 3, 4, 5. And the 4 is definitely on there. So this is not a 4. Which actually means the 4 is now up here, funnily enough. That 8, 9, right, is this 8, 9. And it goes there. Why is this an 8, 9? Because it's a 6, 7, 8, 9, and it's the 1, 6, 7, 8, 9 that is not these 3, and these 2 are both that one. So we can condiment it into this box like that. These aren't 3 or 4 for sure. Yeah. So now chat's point that I'll say slightly differently is we've used 4 of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in this row, and ergo one of these is not a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So one of these is at least 6, but 6 is also the most that I can possibly do. So one of these 2 is 6. Therefore, these are summing to 16, which makes them 7, 9. They are exactly, just to write it out, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. The 6, though, being up here. That means none of these are 6. That means these are a 4, 6 pair, actually. There's a 5 on this Renbon already, so that's a 3. And now also that is a 7. Because the row needs a 7. Oh, and this is a 6. So that makes that a 1, makes that a 2. No 1s over here. So now this is 1, 6. That 7, 9 has made this 8. Makes that a 9. Aren't 8. This digit's probably known. Could be a 5. These are low. These are the other things. These are 3, 4, 6. Not that I think that's super relevant at the moment. Okay. Oh, this is blue. Now, having ruled 4 and 6 off of this German Whisper, I must say is not very exciting. 4 and 6 are not really the things I'm usually striving to rule off of my German Whispers. Oh, this number is definitely at least 5 because it's a sum in 2 different ways. My brain does not parse these as region sum lines, so none of my sort of uh, autocomplete dreams function for these. I probably get an 8 on this German Whisper unless the 8 goes here with a 1. I know this digit isn't a 6. We'll mark that. Oh, this isn't a 4. So this number can't be a 3 because it would break that cell. It's not a 4. Can't be a 5 either, actually, because I can't use a 4 or both 2 and 3. And it can't be a 6. So this is only actually a 7 or a 9. Standard rules, correct. We have stopped pinning the link because we don't like that it pins at the top. Or sorry, pins at the bottom instead of the top. And it drives us slightly crazy. So there's a 5 in this sum. Just by Sudoku. Oh, wait, no, sorry, that's not true. Great. Sorry, the 5 could go there. It used to pin at the top. I liked it when it pinned at the top. Oh, but this does need an even, which is definitely a 2. I agree with that. So this is either 2, 5 or 2, 7. Which means there's always a 7 involved here. So this is never a 7 for tiniest deductions. Oh, and also means this is a 3. These are a 2, 5, 7, 9 quadruple, so this is just known. If I think carefully about it, it is an 8. No, it's not an 8. Let's try again. Oh, it is a 1. How about that? So this is also low. This is high. And it's at least 7. So this is a 2, 3, 4. That one's not a 1 anymore. Oh, this one's not a 2 either. That one's not a 2 either because we've already marked a 2 on this. Now you can't put a 7 next to it because this is a 3 or a 4 now. You're right. So this is 2 highs and 2 lows. That's 3 highs and 3 lows. So that means that what's left is a high, a low, and a 5. But I don't think that's useful, unfortunately. Yes. If this is a 5, then you can't place 5 in this box. In fact, actually, if I just ask where 5 is in this box, I can actually do it more easily, which is to say the 5 in the box goes here, so the sum is at least 6. And then also I can pluck a 5 out of there so that I can color it orange. And the 5 assuredly goes with a 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and it's not a 4 with a 1, 2, 3. So the sum's not 9. Very good. The sum is orange, though. Okay. It can't be 5 plus 1 equals 6 because it would break this cell. Is I believe what Selena is telling me. So it is either 2 plus 5 or 3 plus 5. So we've got a 1 on this German Whispers somewhere. Column 7 does indeed have a virtual 2, 3, 4 triple. So this cell's not 2, 3, or 4. It's 1 or it's high. Oh, or we could just rather than calling it a virtual triple, we could also call it a vanilla style quad. In particular, that quad looks at this cell, and so this quad is not one, or sorry, this cell's not 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. So this cell is high. It's 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's see. Screaming Ice Cube notes that 6 in box 3 is always horizontalish, like that. So there's no 1 on this Renbon. I see that this digit can't be a 3. So if it is low, this is a 1 or a 2. I'm not sure how useful that is. Oh yeah, if it's low, it's a 2 only. Yeah, because of this. Because if this is low, it's a 1 only. Do we know we can't put a 5 on this Renbon? I don't think I know that. 1 second, I'll be right back. Alrighty, I have returned. I see a lot of retracted messages in the time I have been gone. Delightful. I'm trying to see if there's some other question I should be asking. I know there's a 3-4 in these cells. It doesn't seem disastrous if I put a 3-4 in these cells, does it? Yeah, there's no region sum line, or there's no 5 on the region sum line. I don't see why there's no 5 on the Renbon. So yeah, if this is low, it's a 2. And otherwise, of course, it's a 7, 8, 9. This is not 7 by highs in box 3. I don't follow. It looks to me like this one could be a 6. Oh, I see. That's a weird deduction. Yeah, that's a strange uh deduction. Yeah, that is not the kind of deduction that zetamath likes, but it's true. If this is 7, there's a 7 up here, and the problem is now there's 5 highs in this collection, which is too many highs. So this is never a 7. Yeah, this being a 7 works exactly the same way, where it creates too many highs in this box. So this is not a 7. These being 7 is okay, I believe. So these are either an 8-9 pair with that being a 7, or they aren't. So if there is a 3 in this box that's not on this line, it's exactly here. So the only other spot in box 6 that a 3 could go other than here is here, because a 3 here would break that 8-9. But I don't see any problem with this being a 3, unfortunately. I can delete this 7 corner mark. I agree with that. Uh, yeah. Uh, AFK trying to argue that this being 7 doesn't work, because if this is a 7, keep in mind it makes that a 9. So now I need a 7 exactly here, except the problem is that 7 goes next to 1 and 2 on a region sum line, which breaks because now this is 3 plus 5. So this is in fact always 8, which makes that always 9. Isn't it right? I think it's right. And I don't think it's different from your 7 makes this a 9. If this is a 7, that's a 9. Oh no, if this is a 7, that's a 7. Oh, never mind. Sorry, I did not do my math correctly. If this is a 7, that makes that a 7. You're right. That does not break. Breaks row 7, column 9. Okay, so yeah, Idenser's point is that if this is a 7, that is a 7 with a 5 there, which makes that a 9. Ah, but that's a problem because we have some sort of weird wing thing, don't we? On this collection of things. It's like this collection of cells. Basically, yeah, there's some sort of weird wing thing, but yeah, if this is a 7, we make both of these cells 9. This feels like a very bizarre skyscraper kind of thing, but anyway, I agree. This can't be a 7; it's an 8, which does make that a 9. Okay, so that does mean this is 3, 5, which makes that a 4, which makes that a 2 and a 4. Okay, so this digit's never 3 or 7 for whatever it's worth. Ah, yes, this is not a 7 either. Sorry, Garion didn't type the right cell number, but Garion had the right idea. This being a 7 breaks in exactly the same way. If this is a 7, I make both of these 9s. So this is a 6. Uh, blue, orange. And so finally, we get that this is a 9. That's a 7. This is an 8. It's a 7. It's a 5. Why did I... Oh, right. It's a 5. Sorry, these two can be high now. You can also be high. And you can be low. They're 1, 2. So this is a 3. Oh, and also this has become a 9. So over here, we know there's a 4 and a 5 at the very least. And the 4 is in this row. I don't know anything about the order there. Oh, that's right. This is now a sum to 8 that I should probably look at, and it's got to be 2 plus 6. It's the only option because it can't be 3, 5, and it can't be 1, 7. So that makes that a 1 and that a 2. Okay, so the digit that is on this that's even is a 4 because it's not 2, 6, or 8, and the even digit that this needs is a 4. So therefore, that is a 6 and a 4. And this is from 3, 4, 5, giving us a 3, 4, 5 triple in the row. Oh, why are these still green? I thought I went back and made them blue. Oh, this cell can't... Oh, yes, that makes sense. Yeah, if this is a 4, 5 pair, then I need to put both 4 and 5 there. I really like that step. That's my favorite step of the puzzle so far. So this has to be a 3, 4 pair. I guess, yeah, maybe the easier way to say it is there's definitely 4s in each of these, so the 4 is placed, and then now you've got a 5 looking down, so that places this. That's there was a way around the cute way of arguing it, but I liked the cute way of arguing it, so we're keeping it. But yeah, you could have done it by looking at 4 first and then 5, and that would have made life a little bit easier. Okay, so this is 5 with a 2 or a 7. So now this is the low, because this is the only low left in the box, and these are both high. And that low is a 1. This is a 7, 9. Oh, this is also low. Oh, and it's uniquely a 3, actually, as a low. So this is an 8 or a 9. Apparently it's not a 9, so apparently it's an 8. It would seem. Let's see. What is left in this box? We've got a 7, a 9. Oh, well, I do see that the 7 in this box can be corner marked vertically, so that at least sorts out that 9 and that 7, which then makes that a 7. Okay, so I was able to sort it out in a weird way. But anyway, now I know what these are, at least roughly. They seem to be 9 and 5, right? Yeah, 9 goes up here. 5 goes over here. Okay, and that 7 looks up, making those 2, 5. That 2, 5 looks down, making this a 6 and a 2. Most of this puzzle has been quite smooth, but we had that one really sticky point. I don't know exactly what the idea was there. I think we probably missed something. Or maybe it's just a matter of taste but oh, this is just a known cell. Might as well just fill it in. 6 and 8. This is a 9. These are 1, 3, and 7. So probably this is the 3, since otherwise I have done something morally reprehensible and put a 3 next to a 7 on a German Whisper. Okay, so these are a 3-cell sum to 18. So everyone pull out your your facts about 3-cell sums to 18. Let's see. AFK says this column is worth marking. So it gets me that this is a 2. There's no 2s up here. Let's see. 6, 7, 8 is 21. Oh, sorry, no. 5, 6, 8 is we could mark box 4. Okay, if we mark box 4, then we discover a 6 and a 7. And we get to color that this cell is blue. Oh, 7 in this column is just placed here. That's probably worth doing. And so now these two need to add to 11, and so they'd better be 5 and 6. But thank you, 7, for appearing where I could avoid having to make the argument I was going to make about degrees of freedom and something, that had to be what that was. I was really trying my hardest to avoid it before chat started saying it. Okay, so 5, 2, 5, 2. Okay, so we can probably mark these as well. Okay, these are low. This is high. This is low. 3, 9, 2, 8, 4, 3. I feel like Sven should add a Renbon calculator to find all of your combinations of length 5 Renbon. I think that would be useful. Let's see. This seems to be the green. Seems to make that orange. This seems to be orange. This seems to be blue and blue. Okay. 1, 9, 8, and 6. There we go. I don't know what was happening over here. I feel like we screwed up something. I did change my color palette because the beta has a better color palette. So I'm now using the beta color palette. So I think there is now a color palette that has 9 colors as the default. Yeah, there's the one step that I suspect there might have been a different way to think about, but other than that, neat liney stuff, and I do like neat liney stuff. All right, I will wrap up stream there for today, though, so have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you again next Sunday. Tristan will be streaming on Thursday. Thank you, everyone, and I'll see you soon. Last but not least, thank you to everyone who supports the stream, especially the Turbines, Daniel, David, Franco, Nell, Nordy, Plonktime, and ELSF. And as always, if you want to support the stream, just click the join button in YouTube. And for as little as $5 a month, you can help keep this train going. So thank you so much. And I'll see you all next time. Bye for now.